There is apparently a lot more of my life that made its way onto the internet than I had intended. Um, Before we get into it, we'll do a Truth Social read. If you're looking for a great place online for news, discussions, and entertainment, then check out Truth Social, Donald Trump's social media website. You'll get breaking news, stories, and commentary from top media figures. If you want to see Donald Trump's legendary Truth Social posts, then get them on then get on Truth Social today. Join a growing community of patriots on a free speech platform designed to avoid censorship and cancellation by big tech. Make your voice heard. Join the movement. Join Truth Social today. Okay, so I did join it yesterday, and I poked my nose around it a little bit. It wasn't too terrible. It's a pretty standard looking social media platform, and it says there's no censorship. Now, bear in mind, I've also haven't been on here forever. Um, I just signed up for it like yesterday, so I don't know. But I haven't really seen anything that's like directly or overtly racist, and I've seen a lot of like pretty solid right wing content on there that's not not your usual Nazi-esque bullshit. Um, yeah, sure. Also, see the boycott of Walmart. That one. I'm not gonna lie. That one's new to me. Um, but yeah. Just again, totally friggin' sorry. I did not intend to leave the stream up and running for 13, 14 hours of me doing nothing. And if any creators of any content overheard by the mic want yesterday's stream taken down, just DM me or whatever. I'll absolutely, like, without a hesitation, delete it. I didn't actually intend for that to happen. Like, I just kind of wanted to sit here and watch YouTube after I got done streaming yesterday. So it was kind of a whoops. Well, hang on. Well, hang on a minute, actually. whoa, whoa. Well, yeah, I was playing Super Smash Brothers YouTube. According to YouTube, it was two separate events. Okay, hang on. Something fishy's. I gotta check my kick. No, because if this was actually, it popped off as two different fucking streams. Well, I'll leave it up to the other content creators. If they want it taken down, that's fine. I'll leave it up until then, I guess. I mean, it only uploaded to 3 sources. It's just 3 deletes. It's not that big of a deal. Not to me, anyway. So, any content creators that can be heard, VTubers, I know Tim Pool is probably one of them. If you guys want it taken down, it's fine. It's not a huge deal. But I'm kind of concerned at the fact that it started streaming without my consent. I'd like to know what caused that. Well, I'm gonna have to look into that one. Okay, that was not a good thing to read. So it's not actually a hard limit on how much you can stream. It's a notification as to something else, I guess. But no, I did not intend to have that happen. So something triggered off the streaming process, and it shouldn't have. So I would like to take a minute to actually look into what's causing that. I just hope we didn't talk about anything too sensitive at all yesterday. I don't think we did.
What? Time to end this little game.
I'm not gonna play Skyrim all stream. I'm just trying to clear out this mine of bandits, and then we're gonna. What you want? Play a little Tears of the Kingdom while I look around at stuff that's going on in the world today. We'll kind of rehash what has been going on and talk about it for a little bit.
Just give up!
In the context of like how I view things and really the differences between like the lower 48 and some of the other places that I've lived. Yeah, I had a little whoops yesterday. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to plug in a device that has, well, I don't know if that would work either. I need to look to see if there's a notification that can tell me, hey, yeah, your stream is still up, or maybe that is not the right button. There we go. Play a little Tears while I just need a brighter game than that one. Thankfully, it wasn't a situation of like me getting drunk and saying something stupid all night because, oh boy. No. You know what? Someone said my opinion on that already. I'm not going to waste my time. Excuse me. He worked in the Secret Service, you fucking twat monkey. You're the one whose qualifications I question. Senator Blumenthal. You're a fucking liberal monkey. You have as much qualifications as a literal Sybil monkey there, fucking retard. Oh, why the fuck is she trending? Oh, wrong one. It has to do with, that one has more to do with Canada. When you see your ex's name trending, you're like, what? Come to find out it's not actually your ex. No, straight up, gonna be fair, I'm not a big gacha game fan. I mean, yeah, I play a couple, but I don't do it regularly. So, no, I'm not the bonehead who's gonna up and blow $10,000-$20,000 on gacha game purchases. Now, webcams, drones, and other things? Oh, yeah. Hey, Asmin, can I make a soundboard of you telling people to shut the fuck up? I might have to use it on Twitter a time or two. That figures. Oh, the irony! Walmart looted in Philadelphia. You stupid cunt. You paid for these fucking liberal NGOs to put money in towards these fucking protests and riots and shit. And now they're wrecking your own fucking stores. You stupid bitch. Oh, you really would trash your family's legacy for a pat on the head, wouldn't you? Yeah, I'm not above using I'm not above using really any word. I will call people fucking names and slurs and all kinds of shit. I don't like using the N one, and it has nothing to do with racism. I know plenty of ways to be racist without even touching that word. See, I wasn't raised that word means what a lot of people in society think it does. The way that I was raised, that word means liar, thief, murderer, rapist. It's not tethered to a skin color in my mind. It's also not a word I use lightly. If I use that word, it's because someone needs to be slowly belt-fed with ropes into a wood chipper feet first. It's not because... Again, it's not because of any of that. Like, I know how society thinks of that word. I really don't give a fuck. Society can think what it wants. Society can also lick my taint. If I'm using the N-word, I don't care what skin color they are. You could literally pop up a file of pedophile murder rapists that are all white as ghosts, and I'll call every last one of them that word. But I also don't use it because of the fact that I don't process that word the same way everyone else does. You know, I don't even look at it as a term of endearment or affection that people of color should be using. Actually, I think that they should step away from it and realize that a lot of people are there's a growing population of us out there who don't see that word the same way that you do. You know, I understand that some people use it in a racist context, and I do understand why these platforms don't allow it because of that. But my reasoning for not using it is completely different. Now, calling someone fucking retarded? Oh boy. Yeah, no, that's fair game for me. I'll do that all day, every day. I'll call someone fat because I am fat, and I know I'm fat, and I'm lazy. And like I said the other day, my workout equipment isn't even 5 feet from where I sit to do my streaming. So, you know, yeah, it's literally just my fucking fault, and you know it. Trust me, my saying this stuff is part of me taking accountability for, you know, my lifestyle. You know, maybe someday I'll nut up and shut up and go do, you know, jump on the fucking treadmill and stop being fat ass, but, you know, after being treated like shit by Walmart and fucking Dollar General and just about every other fucking company I've worked for, what's the point? I'm just gonna be treated like shit by the next one, so, you know. Your pay is fine. I don't really care. What I care about is being treated like a fucking human being. Because I can make money. Plenty of other ways to make money that don't involve working for those companies. Absolutely. My dignity, on the other hand, that doesn't have a dollar value. Sorry. And you can say, oh, you're letting your pride get in the way. No, it's not about pride. It's about the fact that they've pushed me so far deep under the fucking shit emotionally that I refuse to fucking be a part of it. Okay? They were the reason that I lost the ability to marry my daughter's mother. Okay? They pushed me down so fucking hard that I could not pull myself back up at that point in time. And rightfully so, my ex wasn't going to wait around for me to pull my head out of my ass, because they were the ones who shoved it up there so fucking hard. I was basically permanently fucking stuck there. Okay? So that shit changes. And I'm not going to sit here and rub it in my ex's face if I ever get rich doing streaming or some other sort of venture that I'm doing in private. No, she did what she thought was right for her and our daughter. You know what? If I were in her position, there's a pretty solid chance I would have done the same fucking thing. Now, the other ex, that one's just psychotic. That one, no. That one's a fucking psychopath. When you have someone that you're with, and they take a dookie, and it smells bad, you don't cry and scream at them to go use a public restroom. And I mean literal fucking tears, okay? And by the way, it wasn't even one of my worst ones. It was just a normal fucking day for me, okay? No abnormal fucking smells or anything. She was just having a psychotic fucking break. A piece of advice: you run into a woman like that, you run the other way, okay? And that's just kind of how it rolled out, you know? There's really no reason why this is going to work right without the stabilizer. daughter's mother, I will never, like, she might get on my nerves, sure, but I'm not going to trash talk her because she's actually probably, except for the one that I'm with now, okay, that exception needs to be, you know, heard and said. With the exception of who I'm with now, that one there was nothing wrong with her. It's just the situation between me and her just kind of got fucked up, and it just kind of fell apart. So, you know what? This is a little too wide. What I'm doing. I just need the stability of a little bit of a wider platform. That's a little better. Except it still handles like complete punk. Oh my word, this guy just doesn't fucking get it, does he? You're a governor of a state, you stupid, coif-haired fucking retard. Your job is to protect the citizens in your state that are legally supposed to be there. The illegal aliens that are there are committing crimes and shit beyond breaking the fucking border laws. You need to be getting rid of them your own damn self. But oh no, you want those fucking congressional seats so fucking bad. Congressional apportionment at any fucking cost. Even to the expense of your own fucking citizens. You're disgusting. Quite disgusting, actually. Give you a little Nemo. Now, don't ask me how well it works. I have no idea. Not well. I'll kill you, little bastard. He thinks my track are sexy. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna quit my day job. Fuck. I used to. Oh no, I used to be able to real good. Years of smoking. drinking alcohol fucked that up. That's why I tell them, don't touch the shit. It's not worth it. It's really not worth it at all. Snorting all those fucking pills when I was fucking 19, 20 years old. Didn't fry my fucking brain and put me in a fucking coma. I have a pretty good idea as to who I can thank for that. It definitely has a purpose for me. I just gotta figure out what. That's for sure. But no, this is not really the only streaming environment that I have, and I intend to get another one set up, actually. I've been thinking about it for a while. See, what I want to do is get a small... It can be a teardrop camper, but I really don't want it to be, but just like a camper. You know what? I can make that work. Okay. That went a little too far. But that's okay. Is that a fact? Is that a fucking fact? Yeah, no shit, I was actually passing out. Holy shit. Yeah. Well, ain't that something? Oh. You know what? I didn't activate the fast travel point, but that's okay. It's okay because it's not that far off. That one is kind of a nuisance. That one is not. Oh, don't you dare. Helicopter, helicopter. Enemy behind, inbound. just gotta get to that thing. Yeah, we're gonna put a stop right here. That was almost my head, you dick. Excuse me.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Hey, what you say? I like it. I like it. Yeah, I have the debugging ability to ascend through fucking the floor that they decided to make a gameplay feature. See what Viva Fry has to say about yesterday's idiocy. Viva Frey. Sorry, dude. I'm constantly gonna screw it up.
Lecturing other people on how to do their job. Jamie Vance tweets out, do your job. That's all we're asking. to Gavin Newsom. We gotta go down through the Twitter whole rabbit thing on this one, just to see what's being responded to. Well, just so if you can't hear it, it's helicopter blaring on the White House lawn. Somebody asking Trump, should Tom Holland arrest Gavin Newsom? To which Donald Trump says, yeah, I think I would do it. It would be great. To which Gavin Newsom, who's been to LA and California, promised to solve the homeless crisis.
Company he keeps. spring's a welcome thing. Wing, cannon.
Not everyone in America has all of the rights under the Constitution. You don't get to steal constitutional rights by breaking into a country illegally and then saying, I'm here. The Constitution applies to me in all its beauty and glory. Sorry. And if you need any more seconds, but you don't get full
The guy actually is kind of a badass. Ooh, golden apple. Projection. No, we spent 4 years in fucking projection where the left called the fucking January 6th an insurrection because they were going to commit an insurrection at some point themselves. The definition of fucking projection. They wanted a one-party state. They wanted a one-party country. Yeah.
I know there was more about Gavin Newsom. He really is scum. He's lecturing everybody while he is a derelict.
I think I'm gonna piss in his cereal a little bit.
Who says, I apologize for saying this is anarchy and true chaos. My party loses the vibrant when they ran a brain damage cancer clinic, they needed a worldwide full seat starting with lunch.
getting him built on. Oh, this chuckle nuts. Oh no, Marines are fucking terrifying. They are. But in the context of being controlled versus uncontrolled, a Marine will follow orders, a civilian militia will not, to specify what he said. It's different when you have what is effectively a pseudo-terrorist eyeballing you like you're a piece of meat, and you hear banjos in the background versus a Marine who just got ordered to arrest your ass. Okay? There's a difference there. There is a difference there. Okay? When you start hearing banjos, and you start hearing voices about taking your fucking your brown Cheerio, that's different than getting arrested for rioting, okay? And, you know, I would rather be arrested for being in a riot than have to deal with some Appalachia boys who just got a hair across their ass because they're tired of seeing your shit on the news every fucking morning. Okay? I don't, no, my butthole is an exit only. Okay? Let's not get too graphic. But I'm also the guy that if I took things so far as to turn something into a riot, I'm going to turn around and take responsibility for it too. So, I guess I'm a little different from some people. actually copy that because I'm probably going to use it again. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not gonna get you fucking arrested. Oh, you people are so fucking retarded. Yep. Sam Walton rolls in his fucking grave. No, he's not positioning himself for shit. Fucking dimple. You might want to be careful doing that shit. Georgia State Police don't fuck around. Just saying. Yeah, well, the Carmelo Anthony thing is old fucking news. Of course he started the fucking fight that he stabbed that kid in. It has nothing to do with his color either. It's just, typically speaking, most stabbings are usually, they usually happen by the aggressor. It's not, stabbings are not usually, alright. You can stab defensively, sure, but it's rare. Stabbings in most contexts are done offensively, not defensively. Anyway, it's fucking. Oh, let's see. So yes, I can get the time bombs here. Mappages. Where am I pointing at? Ugh. Okay, well, anyway. It's just repeating the same shit. The Kamala Harris for the people sign that looks like a fucking circle jerk, because it is. That answers a lot. Perfect description of the Democrat Party right now. Good. It's high time we started seeing politicians get fucking handled. And no, I won't apologize for asking for fucking papers. Absolutely not. You fuckers were more than fucking content to do that during COVID. Where's vaccine passport? Fuck you. It's not a crime to not get vaccinated. Hell, I'm not vaccinated, and I'm just fucking fine. Suffer from the occasional bout of fucking seasonal allergies, but otherwise just fucking fine. Oh, and I'm fat. Which, that has little to do with the vaccines, and more to do with my own personal fucking lazy ass. Again, 5 feet away. Just like totally just gonna point there, you know? Actually, the only thing I can't use right now is the push-up bar on the bench, because I don't have the resting mechanism and my spotter is at work. So, but that doesn't excuse me from the treadmill or the fucking the stationary bike. That's totally my fault. And by the way, I can play games while I'm doing that. It's just a matter of not wanting to fucking do it versus actually, doing it. Which, again, no one's fault but my own. I'm not blaming anybody here except for me. I'm doing it to myself, okay? I mean, right now, it's like 8 to 12. That's when Tectone said to be on. That's when I'm going to be on. The good thing is that most of my diet, I mean, what you guys see me snack on online is not what I eat throughout the whole day. That's what I call streamer snacks. And they're literally just to tie me over and to keep me from passing out midstream, which the whole fucking world saw yesterday, which I'm not really too thrilled about, and I might just pull that fucking video anyway. because of how bad it actually does look. And I'm pretty sure... You know what? I think we'll do it. Yep, we're just gonna fucking perma-delete it. I know it's 11 hours of fucking content, but... I mean, also not really. It's basically just me passing the fuck out. So I think we're gonna just remove it. No one really followed me off of it. That's fine. No, I don't want that one. I literally don't care if, you know... I don't care who sees it. Alright, just to add context, because I did just delete all 3 sources of that fucking mistake. Apparently my streaming software kicked off a second fucking stream after I got done streaming yesterday. And yeah. Gavin Newsom fiddles while California burns. Fucking took you all weekend to fucking do this shit. All fucking weekend. You are a joke. You're a pussy. You can't do your fucking job because you're a fucking pussy. Well, yeah, I kind of fucking figured that's how it would go out. More bodies. Ah, that went off. Oh, 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 oh. Maybe not. I thought it went for a ride. Well, of course, Maxine Waters ran her mouth and lied. It's basically all she's good for at this point. I'm sure she did her job back in the day, but Uh-oh. Now it's actually like dying. Okay. Ooh, juicy.
Escalating in a leaked audio of a Zoom call that occurred in mid-May, first obtained by Politico. Chairman Ken Martin is on that Zoom call saying that he's having all these second thoughts about his role after a public feud with Vice Chair David Hall. I'm just quite frustrated to be in this position because what you've done, whether you like it or not, or know it or not, David, you essentially destroyed any chance I have to show the leadership that I need to. And I'll be very honest with you, for the first time in my 11 days on this job the other night, I said to myself for the first time, I don't know if I want to do this anymore. Oh, about that. I knows this all too well as the RNC chair, Michael Watley. Good morning to you, Michael.
Okay. That's actually a pretty fair... Look, the DNC and RNC thing, they are literally just jobs. And that's the thing that people don't realize. When you're the chair heads of these organizations, they're literally just like professional jobs. And it can get to the point, especially if you hire the wrong people, just like any other job, to where you could regret that fucking decision. And if it's something that they were hired without your input, then yeah, it really does feel quite bad. Because like then you're forced to deal with these people. And if they're incompetent or they do something like David Hogg did to undermine the leadership of the party or the organization that you work for, oh yeah, no, that's where you're like Homer Simpson and David Hogg is like Bart Simpson, but you can't. That's the annoying part. And there again, it's just a job. It's just a party line for him to toe, specifically for, you know, maintaining him having a job. The more it happens, the more the Democrats are going to be fucked. It's because they were offering solutions.
Hey! Oh,
Buy my stuff.
ah,
Well, they have to. They have to constantly, and this is the other part of the problem, right? They always have to appear to be opposing Donald Trump and the Republicans and everything that happens, right? And that's really the problem because it just gets in their way of doing something productive.
oh, ah, oh, oh, ah, oh.
It's not a red wave, it's a red pebble that triggers an avalanche. It doesn't start. I hate that analogy that people use in news and politics. Oh, red or blue wave. Dude, that's not how it works. That's not even remotely how it works. You don't get waves. You get small events that trigger bigger events. That's how history works. Take, for example, Donald Trump getting elected president the first time. What caused that? What actually caused that? Economic issues that we were having, and everyone was noticing. And we were tired of seeing these fucking, namesakes in fucking politics that seem to think they know fucking everything about the political cycle, which is fine if they do or don't, it doesn't matter, right? Because they can know all that they want about politics, but they are clueless on economic issues. So we hired someone who's been manipulating the economy. He came down the stairs, 2016, 2015, and we said, hey, here's an outsider who we don't have to worry about too horribly much. He's not even really an outsider. He's an old school Democrat who used to run in the same circles as these fucking people. And he's just outside Beltway enough to be able to fucking do that thing. And lo and behold, He's too far away, and he can stay too far away. Alright. Play a little devil's advocate for a minute. We'll play the Democrat devil's advocate for just a moment here. Democrats, if they were to drop the illegal immigration issue, the guns issue, and the abortion issue, what would they have right now? What do they have? Because I can't think of nothing off the top of my head. I'll be honest. Huh. I didn't know that. Props to Fat Electrician to bringing me more information that I didn't know before. I didn't know that's how Fort Pickett got its name, actually. No, I'm not looking for NAFTA. I suppose I could have asked that question a little better. Yeah, sorry about the quiet. I was just kind of dealing with a couple of morons on Twitter. I really should do that when I'm off stream, but people don't know Mexican-American history very well, so they have to be re-educated. To those who don't know as to why the U.S. has California, New Mexico, Arizona, and parts of the other southwestern states, let me remind you that it was part of the Treaty of Guadalupe, Guadalupe, I'm probably mispronouncing that name, Guadalupe Hidalgo. signed on February 2nd, 1848, to end the Mexican-American War. This treaty resulted in Mexico ceding a significant portion of its territory to the United States. So what it effectively was they couldn't handle keeping up the war with the United States, and we could just keep right on fucking trucking. So there was a treaty signed that basically said, here, take this piece of land, leave us the fuck alone. That was Mexico, right? So, in regards to us leaving them the fuck alone, we certainly have fucking tried to. But over the last, not quite 200 years, it's about 20 years shy, 23 years shy, so about 177 years, give or take, we've done pretty good. Pretty good. But it would seem that some of them have it in their fucking head that treaty doesn't exist, and that the United States hasn't owned that territory for the last 170 plus years. Well, I got a news flash for them. We have military bases, private residences, we own that territory, whether they fucking like it or not. They don't have to fucking like it. They don't have to fucking agree with it. That's part of when you make a military treaty to end a war. That's how that fucking happens. Now, if you want to go back to war, we will be more than happy to wipe you the fuck off the face of the earth and hit the reset button on your whole fucking country. Just like we do in the Middle East. I absolutely do not have a problem with that fucking happening. It'll take care of more than a couple cartel problems. In fact, it might even turn into us actually absorbing you into the country and turning you into either a part of Greater Texas or something else. Who knows? We might not even add you to a state. We might just make you a territory. Waka waka. Fuck around and find out. You will find that the Mexico military is an ant compared to what the United States military can do. And that's just the military. You come after our civilians, oh, God help you. Oh, you're all fat. Okay, sure. I can't run, 15 miles an hour. Okay. Can you run at the speed of Mach fuck? Because I'm pretty sure you can't outrun ammo. And who said I'd be fucking running? See, that's just what you fuckers don't understand. We have nowhere to run to. This is our fucking home. If you're gonna threaten us with land repossession... See, the Canadians, they can always just bounce back to fucking Europe. We can't. Declaration of Independence saw to that. There is no Europe for us to go back to. And even if there was, it couldn't handle our fucking population. So, you can kindly fuck yourself. We're not going anywhere. And oh, by the way, if we're gonna have that kind of a talk, all you fucking Mexican assholes who have that fucking mentality, hey, guess what? Your lineage is also mostly European at this point, too. They're called Spaniards, okay? And you're gonna kindly fuck off to Europe with us, so... Oh, blew to death. I should have done something about that first. But yeah. Just gonna kind of put a pin in that one for now. So glad dark mode triggered on Truth Social. That blinding fucking white color.
Thanks for coming by. We will speak again soon. Okay?
Yes, everyone's getting ready for his...
Ooh. Sorry, Techie. I gotta check this one out, Tectone.
It's a day that ends with Y, which means that Assad has most likely done some shit. And,
he did something stupid.
records for how stupid this motherfucker is. With, once again, no punishment. Even
Oh, he went to the fucking riots and was a part of it. Yeah. Excuse me. Okay, so it's the prophecy dungeon. Grab the sleeper stimulant. Grab whatever other power weapons you have to ice the last boss. And just understand how the light and dark modes work. Okay?
Strong guys, sensible, prepper live, welcome. So we have a couple of people up front over here. We are going to talk about something that honestly that under my radar. It did when I started doing research. I've seen
What is it with these fucking idiots? Okay. I will explain this to you simply. Make America Great Again is a movement that supersedes Rand Paul, Ron Paul, Charlie Kirk, Tim Pool, and even fucking Donald Trump himself. It is a movement to get the United States back for Americans, not for the illegal immigrants, not for the fucking globalists, and not for any of the other bullshit, okay? That's what it is. It supersedes Donald Trump. You can say, oh my god, Donald Trump's a god-awful person. Oh, he may have touched kids. Okay, find me proof, arrest him, and haul him off. We'll put someone else up there with the same fucking ideology or better. Okay? We wanted Donald Trump because he was a nice, friendly fucking face that everyone fucking knew. Oh. Sit and stay. Nope. Nope, nope. You're not doing that. Shit. Oh, sorry. Dog was about to try to run out the door. It's basically a political party without being a political party. And what it is you just want the bullshit to fucking stop. And what you're effectively after is like 1970s America, 1980s America, where you can let your kids go out to the playground without worrying about a fucking pedo running off with their fucking... or some child trafficker running off with your fucking kids. Okay? And the liberals seem more than content to allow that to happen. Well, the rest of us are not. That's what the MAGA movement is. It's not... Sure, you could say, oh, it's racist. It's not racist itself. There's just a lot of people who are... that happen to have kids and share the same ideology. It's really nothing more than that. That's the same thing as saying, oh, the Democrats are racist because they're DEI or whatever. No, there's just certain Democrats who happen to believe that that's the way the party is. If you actually looked at most of the Democrat Party, or most of the people who vote Democrat anyway, not the party itself, you'd find them to be quite, unfortunately, normal people who don't pay attention to politics. That's the undercurrent. They just don't pay attention. Unfortunately, I do, and that's why I tend to lean conservative. Please not start with that. Hey, bud, you need to shut up, okay? It's a door. People come and go. Well, it depends on what kind of noise he's making. You didn't answer his question, right? need my help. I can always cancel it early. I still gotta figure out what I'm doing for dinner tonight. Shit. So just some light hammering. I thought he had one of those. Now that's gonna bug me. I didn't know what the name of that tool was. Oh, dude, no. Just stop. Shut up. Right now. I love you, but you need to stop. She does that every morning. Bottles and cans, okay? You need to chill out. It's an oscillating multi-tool. That's what it's technically called. And yes, they are the most useful tool on the planet. They're just loud AF. Everyone that I've used has been loud as fuck. It's actually not even called a saw. Why was it? Oh, because I used it as a saw. All the time. Yeah. It's not you, it's him, but I'm never going to be able to do this. Magnus, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna have to put you in the kennel until I get done. It's fine. It's just him. He's just... Oi! Sit, no. Sit and stay. Sit and stay. I'm not dealing with this all day. You do this every time. They've been here 6 times since you've been born. Okay? People come in and out of that door and are on that porch. Hey! I'm talking to you. People are on that porch. Hey! Nope. People are on that porch. People are on that porch all the time. They come in and out of that door all the time. You need to knock it off. Okay? You need to listen to me. I know you're smart enough too. You do it all the time. Be good. No. We're not doing that. I know you understand everything that I just said because you do. Weirdly enough. I don't understand how this dog is so smart. He's so small, but damn intelligent. And if you're careful, he'll actually start to talk back to you. I mean, it'll be in little grunts and barks, but he knows what you're saying. And yes, he knows all of his basic commands too. Yeah, Kelsey, I got it. People keep coming in and out of the door because Terry and Gina are up, and Uncle Terry's working on tearing out part of the house that apparently got rotted because they didn't do the job right when they built the place. Oh, that's okay. You missed it yesterday. Apparently, my streaming software... Enough! Sit and stay. Magnus! Sit and stay. No! Sit and stay. Sit and stay! So anyway, okay, so then mine should be that way. Enough. That's enough. I said that's enough. You really gotta stop pushing it. Hey. Love him to death, but he's gotta behave. Actually, we haven't really had those kind of problems with him. Like, he's super smart, but also super, what's the word? Usually really obedient and doesn't destroy stuff. Usually. I mean, he's destroyed a couple of things since he was a pup, but, like, not many. I haven't really given him a whole lot of opportunity to do so, but enough. So you're trying to do the streaming, and everyone wants to go in and out of the door like it's Grand Central fucking Station. Because they know it'll trigger the dog, and they know it'll cause fucking issues with the stream. This is why I'm looking at getting a camper and setting it up. I gotta back up a little bit. Oh no. That's never a good sign. What? She doesn't eat them. Oh my. What? You're kidding. Okay, so let me get this straight. Your dog steals the eggs. Now, typically when you say one animal steals another animal's eggs, I instantly think, okay, they ate them. Oh, no. She buries them. Saving them for later? I mean, that's definitely not something I've ever heard of a dog doing, but I mean, I've heard of them burying sticks and stuff and bones. But, I mean, yeah, it could be her saving it for later. Maybe. No, we got a problem with the house, Terry... Hey! Sit and stay. And no, that's not me hitting my dog, that's snapping my fingers. He knows that means he's misbehaving. That's his physical trigger to know he's not being a good dog. I don't like hitting animals, and I don't do it if I don't freaking have to. Meaning they're biting me. And even then, I don't like doing it. But push comes to shove. It's not the tool for the job. It's just... I just hope it doesn't. Like, my worry about this whole thing is that he's gonna dig into it and find something that is gonna be a bigger issue. Like we have to evacuate the house bad. The other type of BM that is not having a bowel movement that has to do with houses that I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to know it. I really don't. Because I know what it means. Please tell me it's just the cell. Please tell me it's just the cell. The nest was in the fucking house. Okay, that's adorable. He hears the thumping and banging and he keeps tilting his head like, whoop. But no, I was just contemplating getting a camper and putting a temporary roof over it behind the garage. Just so I could have a streaming office that, you know. Oh, okay, Kelsey, I'll talk to you later. That's my sister, by the way, and the reason I'm not worried about her being on here is because even if you get past the borderline cannibalistic feral, like 7-8 kids she's got, then you have to deal with, like, the big boss, which is her, and you're not gonna be able to. You're not. Sorry, sis, but it's kind of true. My sister legitimately tried to pull a Mary and Kate +8. Or, what was the name of that friggin' show there? The joke I've been using most commonly is that my sister is trying to single-handedly fix the declining birth rate in the U.S. But that joke's kind of run its course a little bit. Oh, my future wife are talking about 2. We are thinking maybe 3 at maximum, but like we're planning for 4 in case we end up trying to have 2 and we end up have 3, and we end up having 2 sets of twins on accident, because that's actually a possibility in both of our families. Yeah, just a little discouraged. I didn't want to hear that this morning. Well, then maybe you should manage your country better. Excuse me. Aha. Hey! You know who it is. Quit being a jerk. Probably gonna can it at around 11 today, guys. I gotta see how bad the damage is on this place. Cause like me and my wife are talking about actually buying this from my grandmother, and if the damage is too extensive, we're gonna have to find something different. But I hope it's not. I sure hope it ain't. That's why I hate these modular BS places. They don't ever make them right. They always misbuild them. don't give a fuck. You're just a supervisor. LA County Supervisor Democrat Janice Hahn demands that the federal government must retreat and leave the city of LA. No, you don't. You can run your mouth, but that's about all that you're good for. Sorry. We're done with your bullshit. You're just a supervisor. A supervisor does not supersede the will of the President of the United States or the will of the people that voted for him. Not sorry. You can kindly fuck yourself. No, just stupid shit. dealing with it. You know what? Here's what I think. I think we got a lot of talking heads on fucking Twitter who don't know the first thing about history. I think a lot of those talking heads have ended up on the fucking news somehow. And they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They don't seem to understand that California is no longer a part of Mexico. It has been for over 150 years. Okay, you get another 20-30 minutes, courtesy of Tim Pool.
Curfew in Los Angeles. The Marines have arrived following the LA riots ongoing. Day 5. Preparing raids and this outlines exactly where we are as a country. The Democrats have prepared for this. Liberal activists have prepared for this. It's only going to get worse. The question now is whether or not the Republicans and Donald Trump have what it takes to actually enforce laws in this country. Liberal activists and personalities are expressing outrage. Why? They're arguing, as is Gavin Newsom in his flubbed addresses and audience. Donald Trump is simply having workers, gardeners, chefs, dishwashers arrested. They're saying it straight up. This was always Donald Trump isn't arresting criminal immigrants. He's arresting migrants. Don't push the flag forever. ICE is starting to arrest and deport anyone here illegally. That's what they're doing. They're doing 5 Democratic states, some big cities. And this is now the shock and outrage. It's the market. The personalities are telling the average liberal voter, can you believe it? Trump's actually is arresting any migrant. Come on. Republicans 27-seat majority. That also confers a likely 27 electoral vote swing. This country doesn't actually support the wackaloo lefty ideas like castrating children. It's propped up by flooding these states with nonsense.
Bingo! He hit the nail on the head. Democrats never had the majority. They fucking falsified the census data using illegal immigrants to do so. Election fraud. Bingo. Yep. Which is why 110% sanctuary cities need to be declared unconstitutional. They are a violation of federal law. still streaming, so how bad was the damage anyway? I mean, any damage to a home is bad, but you're fucking kidding me. Yeah, that's gonna be expensive to replace. Spare me. Magnus, hush. Could you do me a favor? There is at Walmart an 88. Magnus, shut up. There's a it should be around $1 package of regular bar S hot dogs. Could you pick up a small one for me, please? Thank you. Probably gonna have mac and cheese and hot dogs tonight. Oi! Enough. Enough. You're not burning my fucking home to the ground. Opportunists. Well, no bill ever is. Even the good bills aren't usually written in a good way. Well, yeah, because he doesn't have any facts. He just has to rely on lies and emotion. Oh yeah, no, this is just getting started. Oh no, they'll lose even worse. That's why they'll lose. Facts. Daryl Ice is spitting facts again. I don't usually care for the dude actually, but he's kind of the broken clock philosophy in my opinion. Oh, that was fucking stupid. Oh, we're protesting! And then all of a sudden you're stealing from the fucking Apple store like a bunch of fucking twats. in the case of Gavin Newsom, he has to appear to be against Trump no matter what he does, because he's planning a presidential run. That's literally all it is. All that is. There it is. He literally just said what I said. Literally just said it. Now you do. It's a stark fucking comparison, isn't it? Yeah. Well, that's the problem. You've gone from a party of borderline reasonable people to completely unreasonable fuckwits.
All the supplies you get if you go out there, according to Operation Healthy Hearts, which was that organization you were talking about, Ryan.
Legal aid, equipment, money goes into these organizations, and they're given out to minors. And guess who's firmly behind them? Gavin Newsom, who looks at Trump as the problem. Attorney General Pam Bondi is coming up in tandem with
Ooh. No, it was already in flames. It was already in fucking flames and you let it get there, asshole. Good. Nope, fuck around and find the fuck out. Absolutely the best thing I've heard all week. Fucking thank you.
This is our view is very much a political attack, and anti-Semitism, which is a very real problem in this country and in the world, is being distorted and weaponized. I mean, that reads like something straight out of Hamas's media organization that's trying to spin this. What's your response?
Yeah, they are looking at anti-Semitism, encouraging it throughout our country. We will not stand for it. We will protect our Jewish citizens.
Well, there goes my last goblin glider.
Subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
Alright, that's from 2 days ago, guys. Come on, YouTube. Get your algorithm up. Yes, he did.
Alright, everybody, we've got to talk about something that's going to blow your mind. I know a lot of you expect a lot of nefarious activity going on with the LA riots.
Yeah.
In rallies that are happening United States wide on 240.
No, those are distractive for sure. I just had a funny thought.
We're going to see that are contributing to the June 14th No Kings rally. Guys, you're going to want to make sure that notification bell is on. Keep that.
I have been for the last 2 days hoping to have a bowl of ice cream for dessert before I go to bed at night. You know what I haven't done?
You do not hate the media enough. Don't hate the agenda enough. You don't hate the two-sided garbage of this freaking industry enough. It is a absolute dumpster fire, and we're tearing it all down. The media is...
Well, John Cusack has about as much political knowledge as my dog, so him calling Trump a Nazi, whatever. He also has about the same relevance as my dog. Actually, my dog probably has a little bit more. So, So.
Are saying that every time a Jew gets attacked, it has nothing to do with anti-Semitism. It's just because it's a political protest against Israel. Oh, they lit a Jew on fire? It has nothing to do with anti-Semitism. Today we are looking at how you don't hate the media enough. This might be one of the most important videos of all time that we have.
Well, the problem you're going to have with California is the same problem we have here in Maine. Okay? And I'll elaborate. You have a small section of coastal elites in Maine who seem to think that their money matters more than the voice of the people. And you also have another problem in that you have a city of Portland, Maine, that has, for almost 10 years now or longer, imported foreign fucking individuals out of a hope that they could eventually get them the right to vote in our local elections and in our statewide elections, to attempt to seize any sort of control from the people who actually fucking live here and, you know, and have lived here for generations, because they're not getting their way. They want to stop hunting. They want to stop fishing. They don't want there to be a lobster industry. They don't want, you know, they really don't want anything that makes Maine Maine to exist anymore. And that's part and parcel why you saw the paper mills get closed down. Now, sure, technology played a role in that, but instead of, you know, changing the orientation of the paper mills to producing other things, they just tried to regulate the people who ran the paper mills out of the state completely. That's literally what happened. It's literally how it happened. So now paper mills, like the one that exists near my, or the like 3 that exist in my hometown, are being shut down because of this liberalist bullshit that no one in my state actually wants. But every time we say that, we get shut down by people who aren't even from here. They migrate, and not just illegal immigrants either. Right away, don't misunderstand me. It's not just about illegal immigration. It's also people who migrate here from other states. They bring their blue ideologies because they think, oh, well, your state shouldn't be that way. It should be the way my home state is. And instead of getting away from all the other problems that their policies brought to their home state, they bring them to mine. They bring them to my home, and they piss in my fucking cereal bowl instead of just grabbing a bowl of fucking cereal for themselves. And I'm not the only Mainer who feels that way, by the way. A majority of us do. A vast fucking majority of Mainers. To be clear, I'll tell you how it is. I'll tell you exactly how it is. We love the tourist money, but keep your fucking ideas in your own fucking state. Okay, the politics from your own state are kind of dog shit anyway, and we don't want that shit here. Just spitting little facts here. If you're from New Jersey or New York, leave your shit in New Jersey and New York. We've run this state for over 100 fucking years the way that we have without a fucking problem until you fuckers showed up. And started pushing your fucking ideals on a state that didn't fucking want it to begin with. Speaking a little fact. Now, in the case of California's got a little bit of a different problem, but it's similar. They have a small coastal elite that dictates what the rest of the fucking state has to, you know, abide by. And that can be seen by the political mappings. Like, it's not a majority of the state landmass, especially. It's literally just the coast. And more specifically, it's mostly just places like Los Angeles, San Francisco, Santa Cruz, etc. It's literally where either the slums are or the fucking rich people are. It's not where the normal people are. The people who work for a living, who actually produce something for the fucking world, or who, generally speaking, usually just want to be left the fuck alone. And the thing is that people are waking up to your bullshit. Well, I don't know. Dereliction in duty comes to mind, but I'm not sure if that's actually something you can handcuff a governor for. Or if that's just like an administrative thing. I mean, obviously, if it was like serious enough, like in the military, definitely handcuffs. But like, as a civilian, I'm not sure how that works. For a governor, especially. Like, if you're found to be derelict in your duties, it's bad. And we all know it's bad. No shit. But, what's the, like, what's the process for that? Is it just like, oh, here's a ticket for dereliction of duty, you expect to see you in court on this day kind of thing? Or is it, derelict, you're under arrest for dereliction of duty, anything that you do and say can and will be used against you in a court of law kind of thing? Those are the questions I don't know. Do I think Gabby Boy is guilty of dereliction of duty? You have to ask. Of course he is. Duh. That's not really the question I'm asking. The question I'm asking is, what's the process for turning him over to the courts for dealing with it in a legal sense? That's the question. Like, I don't want to see people running their mouths about, oh, he dereliction of duty, blah, blah, blah. Enough. Charges, or he didn't. Right? Like, and I say that because I expect him to do the same damn thing to everyone else. It's not just about Gavin Newsom. Okay? I just get so fed up with his stupid rhetoric with nothing behind it. And Gabby Poo does it all the fucking time, too. And yes, I use that viciously sarcastic in how I use it. He uses rhetoric without fucking any sort of... Just gotta check something real quick. Alright, good. He uses rhetoric without any sort of backup logic all the damn time, so literally fucking spare me on the bullshit. But, peaceful, and they're burning shit to the fucking ground. Yeah. So, spare me your bullshit, obviously, right? But at the same token, if you're gonna call him derelict of duty, I want to see actual charges brought, not, you know, not just more bullshit rhetoric. Don't just say he's derelict of duty. Provide me with some proof. Let's see a court case get rolling. Let's actually see this pan out into something real, not just more bullshit, right? I don't think that's unreasonable. I'm tired of watching these fuckers. If that's what the problem is. Oh yeah, no shit. If you thought calls for fucking deportations were bad before, buddy, these riots are just gonna make it 1,000 times worse. A lot of people don't realize that. This does not help public opinion of those people. It actually hurts it quite a bit. You can say that you're supporting the illegal immigrants all that you want, but in reality, when you go out and protest and burn shit, you're doing the opposite. See, this is the exact problem we had with the trans community. Yeah, still stupid. Oh, what? We protesters can. We protesters can take on the National Guard. Yeah, you're retarded, dude. And you need to understand that your 5 liberal fucking cities compared to the rest of your state that's kind of sick of your shit in all 5 of your fucking cities, you're gonna run into more people that can't stand your bullshit than there are of you. So... Oh, come on. Bro, gonna run like Naruto that time they tried to storm Area 51, lol. You're not... yeah, no. What's stopping me from becoming a Swiftie? Her music sucks, she's a shit person in person, and her politics are literally handed over to her by her fucking manager. So she literally has no, like, ability for critical thought. All her talking points are handed to her by a manager, then she rehearses the script. She's the most inauthentic musician that we have, actually. So. Oh, it's. Oh, these people are gonna drive me nuts. What people are those? Human beings. Don't test me. Oh, I'm not even sure I have the resources to do that right now. Then she's impersonating that she's active duty, which is a violation of Army codes and federal law, and she should be arrested. Well, and Alex Jones is right about that. Mexico is effectively a narco-terror state. They don't like to hear it because it makes them look bad, but it's just fucking reality. What do you want me to say? It's just fucking historical fact. You don't have to fucking like it. And if you don't like it, I really wish you'd fucking do something about it, but, you know, most of Mexico's fucking government are either too bought in or too fucking cowardly to do anything about it anyway. Not that I blame them, but cartels are not exactly something I want to fuck with, so. But I mean, you're the Mexican government, and you shouldn't have let them get that far to begin with. And now you have a problem that you can't handle. Oh no, it's both. It's both. See, if I have two enemies that are trying to burn my house down, I can want them both gone at the same time. So asking which one, Mexicans or Muslims, is a stupid question. Which, by the way, it's not all Mexicans and all Muslims. It's just more than a handful of them. Oh, that person is a bot, and I'm not wasting my time. No, they're here illegally. They absolutely should be deported, and I don't care if they're waiting outside fucking Home Depot or inside a fucking abortion clinic. They need to be fucking deported. Not my fucking problem. I don't give a good goddamn if they're waiting outside God's holy church. They broke the law. Now they need to face the consequences before the rest of us fucking end up facing them. When we end up having a fucking Democrat super state because the census in 2030 reads off that there's fucking another 1.5 billion more citizens here in Democrat fucking run cities and hellholes than there actually should be. Fuck you. No. Your games are over, Democrats. And from the way it looks, Canada pulled the stick out of their ass too and just got fucking Carney knocked the fuck out of fucking politics, and it looks like Pierre is running things. I gotta clarify. That's kind of a change of... There's a little bit of a change of pace between American politics and Canadian politics with me. American politics is fluid. Well, it's more set in stone than it... Actually, no, they're both fluid, but they're fluid in different ways. There we go. That's the best way to explain it. In the United States, the left could scream, "I hate Donald Trump," all they fucking want, because they can't see past Donald Trump. They literally can't. To use an analogy, they're so focused on Donald Trump, you don't even have to sneak up behind him and slit their throat with a knife. You could literally walk up to them and stab them in the fucking face, and they'll still scream about Donald Trump. They won't even notice that the knife is there. I'm not even kidding. That's how fucking, laser focused they are on Donald Trump. But that works in our favor, because while they're focused on him, we can get other shit done. So while they're screaming about illegal immigration and all this other shit, we actually get to work on real national security matters, like securing the border wall, increasing our military presence in the world. So it's a double-edged thing. Does it suck that they riot and burn shit down? Yeah. Does it matter as long as no one dies? Yeah, it does, because that's the money that has to go into repairing shit. And it makes them look like fucking the assholes that they are. But, it is what it is. That's the left in America, right? Now, the left in Canada is a little different. Basically all of Canada hates fucking Trump at this point. And no one with a life really gives a shit, right? The difference in politics in Canada versus America is the rules aren't even the fucking same, okay? They're not even close to the same. Whereas down here, and this is just from talking to my Canadian friends, so I don't know how much of this information is actually accurate, right? This is just my summation of what I've been told, without doing any research or anything like that. They elect a prime minister that is responsible for both foreign and domestic affairs, whereas here our president can delegate any affairs that he wants to. Their prime minister has to handle all of the above. Something that Justin Trudeau just did so fucking piss poor of a job at, right? Which is why he's being replaced. But there's a whole, their elections are even handled different from how the United States does theirs. It's just it's a total different system. They don't just have two parties. They have 5 or 6. Probably closer to 7. But, that's just the way that works, right? So, even in their party system, in their elections, it's the person with the highest amount of votes that wins. But that person probably won't have the majority, meaning over 51%, because of how many other parties there are. So it's not the majority, it's just the highest population of votes for that specific party. Which I don't understand how that works. It's just the assertion. Which is kind of funny because despite the fact that it should be harder for it should make it harder for them to get above 51%, but they get pretty close to it sometimes. Here in the U.S., it's whoever gets over 50%. And that's electoral votes, which are selected representatives of the individual states based off of, based on the landscape of that state most times, especially here in Maine where we have like 4 electoral votes. 2 go one way, 2 go the other, so we ride the purple line, right? And the reason Maine rides the purple line is because you have people on the left and people on the right in this state. It's not a blue state, it's not a red state, it is just a state where people just want to live, and generally speaking, most of us want to be left alone. The problem is that we have places like Portland, Maine, that want to try to dictate how the rest of us do things out in the countryside when they live in the fucking city. And every state goes through this. Every single one of them. We don't give two flying fucks about your fucking climate change agenda bullshit. That is your fucking problem. That's your ideology. That is not ours. Ours is feeding our fucking plants and animals so we can feed our families. And you can fuck right off, and we don't care. You're more of a burden than a fucking supplier anyway. In fact, Portland, Maine supplies precisely zero zilch of any sort of resource that's usable for the state of Maine, and the rest of the state is mostly providing lumber, eggs, milk. We used to provide paper, but that's, neither here nor there anymore. Rural Maine actually provides most of the foods that they enjoy down there in Portland. And if it wasn't for us, they wouldn't have anything to fucking eat. So, we just import it from another state. Yep, and then you're dependent on another state that could just say that they randomly have a hair across their ass because the Maine state governor said a fucking thing. Or did a fucking thing. Just like what happened with the fucking federal funding when Janet Mills expressed her displeasure towards Donald Trump saying no men and women's sports. Which, by the way, I align with Donald Trump on that. I'm just making a point. And that is every time the state of Maine has relied on an outside force, federal government, state, even other countries, we've ended up getting the short end of the fucking stick. And every time we've done it, it's been at the behest of the Democrats in the state. Every single fucking time. Anyway, back to Canada. So Canadian politics are different from American politics. Their right wing is left of our right wing by like a hair's, what do I want to say here? The microbe on the end of a hair that's on the backside of a hare's ass. That's how far right, quote unquote, they are. You probably won't, there's an increased chance that you could see them introduce something like a Second Amendment in Canada under the right leadership. But it'd be a very hard political fight because even people in their right wing don't want it, right? And that's really the problem. It's really the only problem. If Canada would just open up and fucking say, yes, we have Second Amendment rights, you can travel through here, just don't cause fucking trouble. Which is more or less what Canada used to be, actually, for the longest time. They didn't really give a shit what you did or whatever. It was just, don't cause us fucking problems. Well, fast forward a few years and you get Justin Trudeau, who's basically just a fucking carbon copy of Gavin Newsom. And all that shit gets flushed down the fucking toilet because they let their fucking emotions dictate their policy. And that's another difference between the right and the left. The right will let logic dictate fucking policy. The left will let emotions run rampant and dictate policy. I'd rather live under logic than emotion. Sorry. Just a personal opinion. So Pierre Poilievre is more of like a classical American Democrat from like the 80s or 90s. He's not some far lefty, but he's also not right wing. So that's what I'm trying to say. Their political alignments, their Overton window is different from ours. Now let's deal with the Walmart situation.
Walmart, the Bud Light treatment. You see, the heiress to the
Yeah, no, they are evil. They do suck. They're the reason that I had to work for 4 fucking months, 12 to 13 hours a fucking day. Oh, you got overtime? Yeah, and it was taxed into fucking oblivion. Spare me your bullshit. Walmart is literally the definition of evil company, corporation that's just trying to ride a fucking trend wave and trying to get more customers. They're literally going to use the fucking riots to try to increase their income. That's all it is. And to those rioters out there who do see or hear this shit, yeah, no, Walmart does not give a rat's ass about your cause. What they care about is making money. So, don't... It's fine to sit there and expect temporary support from them, but don't expect them to give you their fucking business entirely. It's most likely going to happen.
Go to Walmart. I try to avoid it whenever possible. And, okay, it's going to be easy for me to boycott because I don't use Walmart as is. Let's talk about it. Remember
I used to, but I won't be from now on.
there were accusations that
Nope, won't be touching Walmart.
bullied people who work there to go on food benefits because they didn't get paid enough money. They said if you can't afford to work here, consider going on benefits. Which, kind of weird because in order to qualify for benefits, you have to make below a certain amount of money.
And the sad part about that is that most of those people that work at Walmart already have benefits.
Their employees. At least that was the big accusation. The argument being that if we did not offer that welfare benefit, Walmart wouldn't be able to hire these people because they'd simply say you don't pay enough. Well, storyline is Walmart told everybody, sure we do. You just gotta get supplemental income for food from the government. Here's where it confused me. I see Walmart, as Christy Walden is facing backlash and Walmart's facing some calls for a boycott from Trump supporters after placing a full-page ad in the New York Times urging Americans to attend town halls and engage in civic discourse. While the No King's Day ad did not mention President Trump by name, its emphasis on values like honoring commitments to allies.
Nope, absolutely, we're going to be boycotting Walmart.
Trading partners was widely interpreted as a critique of Trump's foreign policy and America First agenda. The spokesperson for Walmart told Newsweek, the advertisements from Christy Walton are in no way connected to or endorsed by Walmart. She does not serve on the board or play any role in decision making at Walmart. So I can be fair and say, okay, sure, but you know what? I still don't like Walmart, and I'll take the excuse to boycott them. I very much like Walmart to feel the burn. Okay? If you take issue with this, then why don't you as a corporation come out and publicly say no to protests? Say no. They won't do it because they want to have their cake and eat it too. If a Walton family member who's worth $20 billion wants to put out this advertisement, then y'all as a company can say outright no to everything she said. Walmart's gonna come out and be like, we don't support or oppose, we don't want to be involved. You're involved now.
Yeah, whether you like it or not, you're involved. Your fucking founder's daughter just came out and supported fucking what is effectively domestic terrorism. So... Yep. Making just a random fucking monstrosity for no reason. No reason at all. This thing has no reason to exist. I have no idea what purpose this stinking thing is. Like, absolutely no idea what I just made. The most disgusting piece of modern art that you can make in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, decoy voice. Undocumented shopping. Yep. Play with savages, expect to get beat.
With several such cases. because the Democrats decided that President Trump can't get a win. So let's pretend we don't have a riot on our hands and sacrifice the entire life's work of actual Americans.
As some locations were lucky, NLAPD was nearby.
But what the heck does owning a sushi restaurant have to do with anything? They must have heard that sushi's served with ice and just started smashing. As that's Otoro Sushi in Little Tokyo. They're run by Japanese chefs from Japan and only have 3 locations that can only stay open 5 days a week for 5 hours a day. So I wouldn't be surprised if their profit margins were so razor thin they could never open again. But sadly, the Democrats aren't interested in protecting those Nigerians. They'll only bend over backwards to defend them and their makeshift mortars, letting them peacefully in the streets, and even pop off a couple paintball rounds at the police lines. As the left-wing news media first claim, they're just having fun watching cars burn.
When it's just a bunch of people having fun watching.
And he marks. Let's see. Mark this.
Well, don't you look first? I did.
That was the QR code in the shared notes system from Zelda's Zelda Notes. If you want to, you can totally build off of my crazy piece of modern art and see what you think. If it works, if not, leave a comment so I can. We're gonna try to make it so we can get. I have to change that back actually because that's for a different thing. Here we go. We'll just hide that for now and we'll use it later for the build codes. But if you like the content, hit the like and subscribe buttons. I'd appreciate it. I'll catch you in the next one. I got some house repair work to help with. They're back. And, yeah. Hopefully you enjoyed today's video, and hopefully we definitely covered some better topics. I must apologize again for yesterday, and weirdly my streaming software kicking off again randomly. I'm going to close it out completely this time so it doesn't do it. I'll be on again tomorrow, but it'll be the last day that I'm on until the end of our honeymoon, which will be Monday or Tuesday. And yeah, see you.